Boop. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Make sure the stream's starting. Live stream is starting. Stream health. Okay, there we go. We're good. Pause that. Okay. I am not on the correct server. There we go. Oh my god, the lag is so real. How much Legion tokens do I have? 2,300? I don't have a lot. But I can get more. Like, I have mounted. I can go get more if I need them. I should probably put stuff in my bank and or delete or sell things. Yeah. Here, let me sell some stuff. As much as I love the Proto set, as much as I love Proto, I can't have all that stuff sitting in my bag. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna need some bank space today. That's clear. Because I'm gonna need some bank space. Chrono Assassin can go away. Dragon Knight can go away. The Collector can go away. Anything else? Not necessary. Dark Potion, yeah, you can go away. Okay, we're good. Okay, now we're down to the bare essentials. Now we're down to the essentials. Now we've got some bag space to work with here as we move into the event today. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. See, I don't have a Legion set. Like, I don't have a Legion set. Like, the closest I have is probably, like, Legion Titan and the Badger Helm. That's just because I find the Badger Helm amusing. The Badger Helm. Truly the greatest. I can get my dual pane saws. How much do you think the Darkcaster will be? 1,000 like every other time. If it's not a class, the armor will be 1,000 to 1,100 Legion tokens. Same as always. I see no reason why they would change that. Where's my dual pane saws? Dual pane saws of... There it is. Hold on. There. Oh, I didn't want to click on you. Okay. Come, move. Walk? No? Oh my god, the lag is so real right now. Like, I can't move. There we go. Oh, the lag is so painful. The lag is so... It's not... Yeah, it's not going to be a class. I see no reason why it would be a class. I see no reason why it would be a class. Oh, I think I have to go to... I'm sorry, I have to go to server. The lag is just way too real. The lag is just way too real here. And it's only gonna get worse. Like, it's only gonna get worse. Like, I'm sorry, but like the lag is way too real, and it's only gonna get worse as time goes on. Yeah, like I think that they're like, I'm sure that somebody wants to have the new Darkcaster be a class, but I doubt it. I know that you guys don't like me going on server, but the lag is just too bad. Like, the lag on the main servers are just too bad. I am Badger Dage. Hello, hello. Yeah, at this point we're waiting for the servers to restart. I have some business to check. Hold on. Yeah, there's a lot of like. I probably shouldn't be streaming right now, but I don't have Void High Lord. I'm probably not going to get Void High Lord. How long till the restart? No idea. I don't think I follow Dage on Twitter. Please no Eternal Darkcaster will be Legion tokens, or you can... Okay, so it's been named. It's been named Eternal Darkcaster. That's nice. It's been named. So we know its name now. Eternal Darkcaster. It's nice. What's my favorite class? Scarlet Sorceress, the one I'm wearing. I see nothing on Dage's Twitter about what time the event will drop. Okay, there we go. 19 minutes ago. When will it release? About 2 hours from now, maybe sooner. Okay, maybe sooner or later. Okay, so 2 hours, give or take. Got it. Okay. Okay. So, what to do in the meantime? Here. Okay. So, straw poll. What to do till event drops. Farm LTs. PvP. Cry. I don't know what else is there to do. Beastmaster rep. There's not a lot of classes left that I need to obtain. There's not a lot of classes left I need to obtain. Okay. Create poll. Go. Go, my children. Okay. How many Legion tokens do I have? Like 2,000. Like 2,500, 2,300. I don't have a crazy amount, but I have enough to get the armor. The armor, maybe the Paragon pet. Kind of depends. Kind of depends. Go check out the poll, people. Tell me what I need to do. What do I do while waiting for the event? Yeah, I don't have a crazy amount of Legion tokens, but I can easily get more. Yeah, the non-mem servers are really laggy right now. Like, just AFKing in my house was, like, really bad. And the fact that it's normally not a huge deal, but the fact that I'm streaming makes it really bad. So... Oh, we're about neck and neck on, oh, PvP just pulled ahead of farming for Legion tokens and getting Beastmaster rep. Oh, Beastmaster rep. Beastmaster rep coming into the tie with PvP. This is a fight. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, I remember you, Moet. And now all three are tied. Now all three are tied. Awesome. Great. There's no way it'll be 25k Legion tokens. Like, it's just not going to happen. They're not going to do that. It is going to be a Legion token farming pet. It's going to be one of two things. Well, they're releasing 2 pets, so it's probably going to be both. They're probably going to have one pet be for items. It's going to give items a new a set, and then that one's probably going to be for Legion tokens, and then a C version is probably going to be for farming Legion tokens. That's probably how they're going to handle it. Like how Hardcore gave the Thanatos set back in the day. They'll probably do something similar to that, is what I imagine. There'll be 2 different versions, one for farming for items, one for farming for Legion tokens. It's probably how they're going to handle it. I mean, they may. Like, that's also possible, is that they just have the same pet, but through Legion tokens or through ACs. And have like the same way that they have with Mounted and the new one, how it's like and Dreadnought, how it's like 1 quest gets you an item and then 2 quests gives you Legion tokens. They may do that as well, but will a new house got any quest? We have no idea. We have no idea. Yeah, so it looks like PvP won the It looks like PvP won the vote. So, about Blood Ancient. I don't have Blood Ancient, and I also don't really want Blood Ancient. It unfortunately is not very good. We can do some PvP. We can do some PvP. Because PvP did win. PvP did win. What class do I want to use? That's a wonderful question. What class do I want to use? Chrono Assassin's always fun. Chrono Assassin's always fun. Chrono Assassin with Unstable. What's the most unstable weapon I've got in my inventory right now? Frost Reaver? Frost Reaver? Okay. And then we'll throw on a set. Go to Rain's, his house. He has the Dreadnought house. Why not get Classic Paladin? I already have Classic Paladin. Not in my inventory because it is not AC tagged and it takes up space, and so I'm not gonna just carry it around, but I can get Classic Paladin. Where is Scarlet Sorceress's farm's best farming classes? Well, that's a really tough question to answer, because a lot of farming classes basically don't rely... A lot of farming classes can have mana issues when doing longer fights. When farming for a while, Shaman can run into some mana issues. Blazebinder can run into some mana issues if you're not farming 3 mobs in the same room. If you're farming in rooms that only have 2 mobs, Blazebinder can run into some issues. And so you have to account for mana issues as well, how many mobs are in the room, how high health the mobs are, that this all has impacts as far as what class is best for that situation. Scarlet tends to pull out ahead when you're talking about how hard, when you're talking about mobs that hit harder, mobs that do a little bit more damage, as well as when you're talking about mobs that are going to be hitting harder, but as well as more mobs. When you're constantly hitting 3 mobs, is normally when Scarlet's best. Because all of its attacks hit 3 mobs, so you can just best use that. But Scarlet's also better against mobs that have a little bit more health. Normally Scarlet does pretty well against mobs that have like several thousand health, like 2,000 or 3,000 health is normally when Scarlet's pretty good. Just because that's the damage that Scarlet does. Scarlet just does 2,000 or 3,000 damage on its abilities, and so it's best for that kind of situation where you're not wasting damage, you're not wasting cooldowns. How do you join Paladin Pride? In the description of my video, in the description right now, there's a link to the Paladin Pride Discord channel. Go there, ask one of the guild heads if they can add you to a guild that has space in it. The requirements to get into Paladin Pride: you need to have Paladin Recruit armor, and then go to the Paladin Pride channel. The Paladin Recruit armor is more of just like a barrier to entry test of saying that, okay, you're not just going to join this immediately and leave and not matter. That it's sort of a little bit of, okay, you're willing to put in a little bit of work to show that you're willing to kind of do something for the guild. Well, you have to go in Paladin Pride 2 and 3 because Paladin Pride 1 is full. It's not because we don't want to put people in Paladin Pride 1, but Paladin Pride 1 is straight up full. Like, Paladin Pride 1 is full. Like, you can't get in. There is no room. Like, you have to go into Paladin Pride 2 or 3 because there's no room in Paladin Pride 1. That overall, I think Scarlet Sorceress probably ranks about, I think Scarlet probably ranks in the top 3 as far as farming classes. But because of how durable it is, it can perform very well in certain situations where other farming classes just can't. Okay, so now that we have our set figured out, we can boop, go. Oh, it's Jade. Of course we would lead with Jade. Of course we would lead with Jade. God dang it. She only hit me twice in the entire duel, but they were both crits because that's how Jade works. She only hits me twice the entire time, but they're both crits. Okay, so the seasonal, right now, as of right now, the seasonal pet is better at as of right now, the seasonal pet is faster than Dreadnought. However, they are looking into buffing Dreadnought. Dreadnought is looking to get buffed. They have talked about that. And it's actually historical for them to buff Paragon pets. New Paragon pet comes out, it's a little bit underwhelming, and they buff it over time. That's not uncommon. So, Yeah, so definitely, if you're looking to get them, wait a little bit as to figure out which one you want more. Wait a little bit to figure out and see which one you want, which one you want to get until they're both sorted out. Oh, I don't have my PvP amulet on. That's right. There we go. I don't have my PvP. There we go. Yeah, wait until they figure out the buffs and the nerfs and buffs before you try and figure out which one you want to get, honestly. Is the update out? Nope. Do I have Legion Blade Master? Nope. What weapon of the war do I want more? The Painsaw or the Ragnarok? Probably Painsaw, because I'd be slightly more likely to use it. But I suspect you're going to be able to get both. Like, I see no reason why they wouldn't allow you to get both. Like, that's not normally their style. It's not normally their style to allow you to only get one of the war rewards. Normally you can switch sides. Normally switching sides is something they allow people to do. Also, I would greatly appreciate it if you could stop hitting me. That'd be cool. God dang it. Is Darkcaster for Legion tokens? Yes. Yes. Like, if they lock it off so you can only pick one side in the war and can't change, they're going to make a lot of people really upset. So, how many minutes left till the new release? No idea. No idea. That you can only get one? Oh, whatever. Like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't know. I'll probably do a poll. And we'll figure out which one people want more, and then we'll all go with the opposite. It's probably how that'll happen. We'll figure out which one people want more, and then I'll probably go with the opposite of that. How about Eternal Inversionist for what? In what? Like, for what? We need a little bit of context. Okay, Jade, I'm gonna need you to stop. I'm gonna need you to take some damage. I'm the dodge class here. I'm gonna need you to take damage. Thank you. Did I test Sentinel? No. Jade, you dodged more than I did. You dodged more than I did. Okay. Hold on. Pain. Wolfed. Pain. Saw. Laser. Ragnarok. I don't know how to spell Ragnarok. Ragnarok? Yeah, that's how that's how I thought it was. That's how I thought it was, but I want to double check because I know you guys will straight up fight me. When is it coming out? Whenever it comes out. When is it coming? Whenever it comes. Nobody knows. I'm Chrono Assassin. I've literally never had mana issues before. I've literally never had mana issues with Chrono Assassin before. She just managed to dodge a handful of attacks, and those dodges screwed my mana over. Under normal circumstances, the class literally has no mana issues. Yeah, I know I spelled laser with a Z. That was on purpose. I know I spelled laser with a Z. That wasn't a mistake. No, it's not worth it. Do not buy Shadow Stalker of Time for 6k ACs. Buy it with the calendar. Like, buy it with the calendar. Don't buy it just for... Okay, Jade, I'm gonna need you to stop. Jade. 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 Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, don't get it for 6k ACs. Just get the calendar. Then you'll get the new class in AQW, as well as the armor, as well as the class and armor in AQ3D. But there's no reason. There's no reason. Okay. Vote and tell me which item you're going to get from the war. Which item are you going to get from the war? Sorry, Legion Doom Knight literally is impossible to win against dodge classes. Legion Doom Knight has no guaranteed damage. Like, it is actually an impossible matchup. What? You're okay. Unless you're just a wizard. It's an impossible matchup unless you're a wizard and just crit me 3 times in a row. At 92% dodge chance. Let's all figure that out. 92% dodge chance and you crit me 3 times in a row. You are in fact a wizard. I just want you to know that. Cause like I tested it. Like I tested Legion Doom Knight against Chrono Assassin a lot. Like I did that matchup a lot. Chrono Assassin versus any dodge class versus Legion Doom Knight is just an instant loss because you have no guaranteed damage. You have no guaranteed damage. You have no stuns. You have no like real debuffs to speak of that affect them in any way. Like you can't really interact with dodge classes. Has everybody voted? Has everybody voted on their choice? Come on, guys, vote. Get in there and vote. Which war item are you guys going to get? Which war item are you guys gonna pick? Hello, hello. And then I randomly died? Seems cool. Seems fine. Chrono Assassin has the best animations? It doesn't really have animations. Chrono Assassin doesn't really have animations. The Rogue versus Chrono Assassin matchup is always really weird. I've done this a few times, and it's always very strange. Okay, we got there this time. What's the best farming class? I personally prefer Scarlet Sorceress. A lot of that is... I mean, it is my favorite class, but it also has to do with the fact that I don't have to worry about mana. I don't have to worry about mana with Scarlet Sorceress. I can just farm. I can just spam my abilities and go ham. Like, I can just spam my abilities and just let loose. And I don't have to worry about mana problems. Health and mana problems just go away. Like, it's not... I don't have to worry about that. So... I personally prefer Scarlet Sorceress, but that's just because I don't have to worry about health or mana issues at that point. Yeah, Dages War event is happening later today. What time exactly? No idea, but later today. Whatever, and we died. Where's the new Darkcaster? It is not out yet. The new event is not out yet. Well, I normally don't use this weapon, but I'm using it because it's an unstable weapon. I'm using the set because it's an unstable weapon. Oh, the Void High Lord nuked himself. What a shame. Oh, what a shame. Oh, no. Elena said 2 hours. Elena and Dage both said 2 hours about 30 minutes ago. And they said it was about 2 hours. Normally events don't drop later than 6 o'clock server time, so the fact that they're going later than 6 o'clock server time means that there's some issues going on. The fact that they're going later than 6 o'clock server time means that there's some things happening. Sir, could you not manage to nuke me into high hell using LDK? Yeah, Blazebinder got a new animation. It wasn't on purpose. They didn't purposely give Blazebinder a new animation. They just added a few animations to the game, and they just they just mass added them to any ability that had the word, like, heat in it, basically. Basically, if your ability has the word heat in it, it got a new animation. Like, they did that for a few things. If your ability has the word curse in it, they gave it a new animation. Like, they just kind of, like, mass did it to a bunch of stuff. Okay. I should probably get Alpha Doom Mega, or Alpha Omega. It's not hard to get. Oh, get reflected. Get reflected. Yeah, like Dragon Lord's 3rd and 5th ability got new animations. I didn't crit her. She killed herself. That was a reflect. That was a reflect kill. I didn't crit her. She crit herself. It was not my doing. No, I can't move. I'm stunned. Oh, God, I'm stunned. Ah, the stun. The stun. The game is way too laggy if I move to a different server. If I go to a non-member server, it's too laggy for me to play. It's just too laggy for me to play PvP. Like, I'm already running on low settings using an armor set that has no animations on it. Like, it's just too laggy for me to do PvP if I were to go to a non-member server, unfortunately. Like, I'd like to, I want to play with you guys, but it's just too laggy. Yeah. Like I know Alpha Doom Mega is rare, but I need to get just like Alpha Omega because it's an AC class. Why not? It's an AC tag class. It's not hard to get. There's no reason for me not to, really. Luckily, he's run out of mana. Luckily, he's run out of mana. Is this my time? Yes, this is my time. Do I like swearing? I mean, not particularly. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to like curse up a storm, but I'm not gonna be PG if I don't need to. I'm not going to artificially censor myself for the sake of being PG. You also can't do PvP on testing servers. Testing servers PvP is disabled. PvP is disabled on testing servers. Oh yeah, I got 1,200 combat trophies for the. I got 1,200 combat trophies for the Dragon Blade of Nulgath. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. After going through that, I don't really want to farm for combat trophies anymore. It's kind of awful. Is the update live? No, the new update is not live. How many days you get Arch Paladin? I don't understand your question. How long did it take me to get Arch Paladin? Yeah, the Shogun, yeah, Legion token, yeah. Legion token pets, Paragon pets coming with a quest to farm for Legion tokens and a single item is not uncommon. That's standard. That's just that's standard. That's just standard procedure. That was something that I assumed. Did its third skill get actually changed, or is it just a new animation? Because those are very different things. And I'm stunned. And there we go. Now I can do things again. How many Legion tokens will it be? 2K, like always. I don't know why. Why was this rumor that the new Paragon pet was going to cost 25k ACs? Where did this start? Why do people suddenly think that this is a thing? The Paragon pet will cost 2k, like always. There's no reason for them to change that. There's no reason. There's no reason at all. Unless that Legion token pet literally shits gold, nobody's going to pay 25k for it. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, unless that pet literally creates ACs, unless it literally creates ACs, nobody's going to pay that. Like, it's not going to happen. Like, it's not going to be a 25k Legion tokens. It's just not going to happen. Like, exactly. Nobody's going to pay 25k Legion tokens for a pet. Nobody's going to pay that. I mean, Jade, I have a 92% dodge chance. The fact that you hit me at all is a miracle. I have a 92% dodge chance. The fact that you hit me at all is a miracle. Like, no, like there is no reason to believe that they will change the price of the pets. 2k Legion tokens, 2k ACs. Same as always. No reason to change that. There's no reason for them to change that. Like, there's no reason for them to do anything different. And unless specifically said otherwise, unless specifically told otherwise by a staff member, and a ranking staff member, like Dage or Elena or Mehmet, unless a high-ranking staff member says it, it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything unless a very few select people say it. It's the way it works. Normally pets are 2k. Pets are 2k, armors are 1k, classes are 2k. That's normally how it works. Classes are 2k, pets are 2k, armors are 1k. Weapons are 800. I hit my... you see it went down, like the cooldown happened. So, because botters exist doesn't mean that AE should punish everybody else. Just because botters exist doesn't mean that the rest of the player base should be punished for it. That's just a bad way to go about things. Like, that's like balancing a game around the top-end play and the... Like, that's like balancing the game and being like, oh man, because a handful of players are willing to put in hundreds of hours into the game, I'm sorry, but we're going to need to nerf everything else. Like, that's not the way you balance a game. Like, that's just idiotic. You don't do that. Because botters exist is not a viable justification for saying that, oh yeah, no, we need to make this pet 25k tokens now. Like, that's just idiotic. Your normal everyday player is not going to have 25k tokens. Like, it's just not going to happen. Your normal everyday player will have a few thousand tokens if they have a Paragon pet. If they don't have a Paragon pet, and this is their first Dages Birthday, Dage event, well, then they're going to have probably around 1,000, and they're just not going, and maybe they'll have some ACs to try and grab the new item, but there's no reason they can't expect people to have crazy amounts of pets. Like, they can't release an item like Void High Lord. Like, they can't expect people to farm for an item on the level of Void High Lord every day. You can't release, like, Void High Lord, AFDL, BLOD style farming items every week. Like, that's just stupid. Like, that's not practical. That's not good for the health of the game. Okay, Jade, stop hitting me. 25k Legion tokens? If you have Bright Paragon, 25k Legion tokens isn't take that long. Even that being said, that long is like 5 days of farming. Like, if you have anything besides Bright, the fastest you can go is 2,000 Legion tokens in an hour using Mounted. If you don't have Bright, the fastest you can go is 2,000 Legion tokens in an hour using Mounted. That means if I want to get 25k Legion tokens, I need to spend literally an entire day. An entire day farming for Legion tokens. That's not okay. I'm not doing that. No one's doing that. Well, I mean, somebody's doing that, but that person's wrong. Ah, the Dodge class fight. Exciting. No, Dreadrock or Evil War Dage. Dreadrocks or Evil War Dage. I personally prefer Evil War Dage because the quest items are 100% drop. The quest items are 100% drop, whereas the Dreadrock, the quest items are 100% drop. Oh, it's saying that 5 to 10% of the player base are cheaters or botters is actually, I feel, conservatively low. I honestly feel that's low. Like, that I think is honestly low. That's a low estimate in my opinion. Oh, seriously? You guys are gonna start using shamans against me? Really? Am I gonna have to change class because of you jerks? Am I gonna have to change classes because you guys are gonna start pulling out the shamans? Seriously? Is this what's gonna have to happen? I'm trying to be nice in PvP with you guys. I could be farming for Legion tokens or getting Beastmaster rep. No. PvPing with you guys. This is what I get. Hold on. I have things. Hold on. Sorry guys, I'll be with you in a second. Okay. I had to check on some stuff that you guys shouldn't see. There. Yeah, I suspect that it's probably closer to like 20%. because I mean, you guys, like, I think that the 30 to 40% is probably more representative of the higher end players of level 65 accounts. But I think of all active players, including not level 65 accounts, it's probably closer to 20%. As there's going to be a lot of people who are young kids who play this game casually, who don't know about botting, who just are here to just kind of play the game super casually. Young elementary school age kids. And so those kind of people are going to have... Those kind of people, the more casual people, aren't going to bot. But it's going to be the... I suspect that a lot larger proportion of the top-end players, those guys are going to be more likely to bot and cheat. Just because of the situation of being in the top end is going to make them more likely to cheat. I also can't... There we go. Okay. I can't hurt... Jade, I need you to get hurt. I need to... Stop. Jade. Stop. Jade. Okay. Jade. Legion Blade Master is 5k. Okay. I didn't play at the time. I wasn't playing the game during that time. I was on break during the time that Legion Blade Master came out. And during like Blade Master and Legion Blade Master and Blade Master Assassin, I wasn't playing at the time. So like I've never had those. I've never been able to play those, get those. I mean, Jade cheats, and that's fine. Jade has hacks. Jade has hacks. That's not her fault. That's not her fault. It's just who she is. She can't help that she's a dirty cheater. Yeah. Well, the kids who are too young and don't understand how to farm are also going to be too young and don't understand how to install a bot and use it. Like, if you're saying that they're not intelligent enough or too young to properly understand how to play the game, then I'm saying that they're also not intelligent enough or too young to understand how to use a bot. So I think that if you're a very casual player, you're either young or you're older and don't really have the time invested into the game, then you're probably going to be less likely to bot than somebody who's hardcore. Get reflected. Get reflected. What class am I using? Right now I'm using Chrono Assassin. Aha! When I'm talking about kids, I mean like young kids, like under 10. Like kids who don't really understand the way that the internet works. Oh, I don't have health. This may go badly. Oh yeah, your Abyssal Angel? Yeah, it's gonna go really badly. I don't have health and I'm fighting an Abyssal Angel. Chrono Assassin is a dodge class. Chrono Assassin is a dodge class. You get really, really high dodge chance and then just whittle your opponent down. That's the game plan, is just get a really high dodge chance so you don't actually take damage and then just whittle your opponent down. God, I was so close. You were so close to dead, and now we... yes! Aha! Haha! Yeah, the event's not out yet. The event's not out yet. The war event is not out yet, unfortunately. Aha! Alright, yeah, I actually am gonna play just a few more matches, and then I'll probably move on to farming something else. Can somebody check Dager or Elena's Twitter or somebody Twitter? Can somebody do a Twitter run for me? Figure out if there's been any updates. Can some people do a Twitter run for me? Figure out if there's been any updates. What class make the others not able to heal? 2 of the Dark Casters. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's Evolved and one of the others? No, not Evolved. I don't remember which Dark Casters. 2 of the Dark Casters. Both of the Legion Doom Knights, both Classic and current Legion Doom Knight. Paladin Slayer and Scarlet Sorceress. Those are the only classes with decays. That's it. The only class in the game. One of the Dark Casters, Dark Caster, Legion Doom Knights, Paladin Slayer, and Scarlet Sorceress. Those are your decay classes. No updates? No updates? Okay. 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 Sorry, I've been hanging out in here because I can't get challenged in here. I can't get challenged. It's safe. It's safe. Here, turn those off. Yeah, Fangs are 1% drops. Yeah, Fangs are 1% drops, and you need 12 of them. Oh yeah, the Blade Masters have a decay. The Blade Masters have a decay. Do both of them? I thought only one of them had a decay. I thought only one of the Blade Masters had a decay on it. What enhancements am I using? I'm using Full Thief. Increased physical damage, like it increases my melee damage, as well as the fact that all of your abilities do either physical or magical damage. Your 5th ability does magical damage, but it's Reflect, so it doesn't matter. It increases your ability damage, it increases your melee hit damage, your auto attack damage, it increases your haste, as well as your dodge chance. That, in my experience, just Full Thief is best. If you want a little bit higher damage output, you can try and run 1 or 2 pieces of luck in there. But unfortunately, I found that the trade-off is not quite enough. Do I know Corey? Yeah, I know Corey. We play H1Z1 together occasionally. I know Corey. That's my Scarlet. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay, let's pull up my bank. Corey's content's just geared at the way YouTube works. Any of you guys who know about YouTube and kind of the behind-the-scenes stuff of the way YouTube works, YouTube favors this very specific kind of content. Like slightly longer videos, daily uploads, that kind of stuff. Slightly longer videos, like 5 to 10 minute videos, longer like daily uploads, very clickbaity thumbnails and titles and stuff. That's just the way that it works. That's just the way that YouTube works, and he plays that system. He plays it very well, and it works for him. Like, it works for him. It works. Like, that's how his channel's grown so quickly. Over the last like 5 or 6 months, he's managed to go up 10,000 subscribers or more. That's just the way that it works, unfortunately. So it's not like, I think he probably, if he weren't trying to play the system, if he weren't trying to play the YouTube system, he probably could make better quality content, like taking more time to focus on specific videos. But he's trying to play the system. He's trying to grow his channel, and that's fine, but it means that his content does tend to suffer a little bit. It tends to be a little bit more clickbaity, a little bit more sort of short-term stuff, and that's fine. It's not the kind of stuff I like, but it works. It works. What server am I on? It says right there. It's over there. Okay. So, now that I've changed, I can go get... Should I do Legion tokens? Should I continue to work for Legion tokens? Yeah, why not? Join Frozen Tower. Copy. What job do I have? At the moment, I do not have like a real 9-to-5 job. I don't have like a traditional job at the moment. I do this kind of stuff, like YouTube stuff. I do kind of indie game development and things like that. But nothing, no like real traditional job at the moment. I already have Death Scythe. I have like almost every 1% drop in the game. There's literally only a handful of 1% drops I don't own. There's not a lot of 1% drops I don't have. Shadowstalker is good for farming mobs with higher health, and so is Eternal. Eternal is pretty good at that as well. So between the two of them, you have your bases covered pretty well. How old am I? I am 20. Get Thanatos? I don't have Hardcore Paragon. I'd like to, but I don't have Hardcore Paragon, so I can't get Thanatos. Thoughts on Void High Lord? It's too difficult to obtain. The fact that they changed the quest that you need to do to get it several times, and sort of jerking people around that way is really irritating. I hate the fact that it was released with a really, really awful event. That the fact that it was released alongside the worst birthday event we've had in the history of the game is really upsetting, and I think is sort of unfair to the legacy of Nulgath and Miltonius. Like, the class is good, but I hate all of the stuff that came along with the class. Like, I hate all the stuff that came along with the class. I hate the connotation that event brought. I hate the sort of bad taste that it leaves in people's mouth when they talk about the class because of that. That ever happened to Revantius? I thought he died in the original Dage versus Nulgath war. I thought he died. It's not the best PvP class. It's good in PvP, but calling it the best PvP class hands down is not fair. Like, it's all situational. Like, it's all situational. Like, dodge classes counter nuke classes, your attrition-based classes like Blazebinder, Scarlet, Shaman counter out your dodge classes, and then your attrition classes get killed by nuke classes. It's a big rock, paper, scissors system. You can't just say that one is better than all others. It doesn't work like that. Guys, don't go attack Corey. Don't go attack Corey. If they allowed me to be a mod, would I say yes? I mean, it depends on what kind of mod. For those of you who don't know, there's several levels to moderator-ness. There's like testers, there's moderators, there's AE staff. There's different levels of moderator. It depends on what kind of moderator. Oh yeah, I definitely look older than 20. Like I get that all the time. I've been told that I look like 24 since I was like 15. What mod would I like to be? I just want to be a tester. I don't need anything special. I just want to be a tester. I don't want to have like AE moderator powers. I don't want to be like true AE staff and work on the game. That I don't care. Like I care about the game, but I don't know if I would want to handle that level of responsibility. But I think I would much rather just be a tester. I'd like to actually go through the game's content and make sure that it works, that it's functional, that things are working as intended, basically. That's all I want. That's all I want. Yeah, testers get personal armors. If you have a special colored name, you have a personal. If you have a special colored name, you're a personal. No, why would I have seen that, D11? Like, I'm honestly not on Twitter that much, basically at all. I really don't spend any time on Twitter. I mean, I'm also like 6 foot tall, so like, I look old. I'm not gonna go try and be a mod. I don't like. I also like. I've had some people ask like, "Oh, if you were staff, what would you do?" And it's like, well, what would I bring? Like, I don't think I should be staff. Like, I don't think I should be staff. I don't think I should be staff. Like, I don't bring anything to the table. I can't program. I'm not an artist. I'm not like super great at dealing with people. Like, I don't bring anything new to the table. I don't add anything that the AE team doesn't already have. Like, it's not worth paying my salary. Like, the only thing I could possibly do is to, like... The only thing I could possibly do would be to, like... design classes. I could be a class designer. That's, like, the only thing I could do. But class designers are not full-time staff. Class designers are contracted. Like, class designers are contracted. Class designers are people who, they make a class, they get paid for that, and then they move on. Like, class designers are not, like, full-time staff. That they don't need that. What do I prefer, AQW or AQ3D? I mean, look at the channel, look at the content that I make, and then decide what I prefer. I think that AQ3D has the potential to be a good game if they focus more on making a good game over making money. My stance on any kind of game, if you make a good game, if you make a good product, anything, make a good product and people will come. People will be willing to pay, and they will be willing to go out of their way to support a good product. Focus on making a good product first, and people will come. If you focus on making money, people will see it. People will see your greed, and they will punish you for it. And right now, I think that AQ3D is focusing more on making money than it is on being a good game. And that's going to come back and bite them. And that's why I think AQ3D is struggling right now as opposed to AQW. AQW originally was a labor of love. That back in the beta, they didn't even offer membership for months. That the game was out for a while without even offering membership. AQ3D is in beta, and they're already asking people to pay money. And that's just not okay. But there's a right and a wrong way to go about everything, and I think that right now they're handling AQ3D poorly. Do I think the project's going to completely crash and burn? No, I don't think so, and I don't hope so. That I want AQ3D to succeed, but I also think that they could definitely handle that project better. Yo, Wolf, you'd die. Thank you. Yo, Wolf, thank you. AQ3D does cost money to develop, which is why they had a Kickstarter. Which is why they did a Kickstarter and raised $300,000 for its development. Like, yes, AQ3D cost a lot of money to develop, yes, but that's also why they had a Kickstarter. Like... Like, there was a giant Kickstarter for the game. Like, that's why they did that, was to help start the funding for AQ3D. Like, I know that in the grand scheme of game design, $300,000 is not a lot, but it's a lot of money. And if they didn't, and if $300,000 truly is not enough money to fund the development of AQ3D for a first year, okay, for the first year, let's say, if $300,000 is not enough money to fund the development of AQ3D for the first year, tell us that it wasn't enough. Tell us that they misjudged, that they should have asked for more in the Kickstarter, and have a second round of Kickstarter. Start a Patreon or something. Do something. Tell us that they needed the money. Like, I know that you don't, as a company, you don't want to tell people about your business practices and that, oh, we're out of money, that's just poor business. But if the money that they got from Kickstarter wasn't enough and they misjudged how much money it was going to take to develop the game, then that's their fault, and that they shouldn't punish the players because of that. Don't see people using Troll Spellsmith because Scarlet Sorceress is literally a Troll Spellsmith upgraded. Look at Troll Spellsmith's abilities and kit, and then look at Scarlet Sorceress. Scarlet is literally just better Troll Spellsmith. That's all it is. Scarlet was based on Troll Spellsmith. Scarlet Sorceress was based on Troll Spellsmith and does its job significantly better. It manages your health better, manages your damage better, has more damage better, manages your health and mana better, it does more damage and is able to put it out faster and more consistently. Yeah, like I think that there was just a lot of issues with the initial planning of AQ3D. That it could be a great game. Like, I backed AQ3D on Kickstarter. I did. I backed AQ3D on Kickstarter. I gave them money. And that was because I know that AQ3D is not amazing right now, and it's not going to be amazing for a while. But I also know that Artix Entertainment is not a company to abandon a project. They're not a company to abandon the project. They're a company that's going to, okay, well, the game's struggling now. Well, we're going to put the time, effort, and money into it to make it good. That they're going to make it work. That they're going to do these updates. They're going to put their time into it, and they're going to make it work long term. Legion or Nation? Neither. I don't care. Neither. I don't care. AE really does need a full-time HR person. They really need a full-time HR person. Troll Spellsmith better than Orc Invader? No, Orc Invader is actually like the 3rd or 4th best soloing class in the entire game. It's really hard to use because the timings need to be really tight and you need to really know what you're doing. But no, it's actually like the 3rd or 4th best soloing class in the entire game. You just need to know what you're doing. Hero Smash failed after like 4 years of putting work into it. They put years worth of time and development into Hero Smash before it died. Like, they didn't just give up on Hero Smash after 2 weeks. It ran for a while, and they were like, okay, people don't want this, this is clearly not working, and then they backed away from the project. AQ3D is just started, it's still in beta. Like, how many people still play it? I have no idea. They don't advertise it anymore. They don't advertise Hero Smash, so I imagine the amount of people are so small. Epic Duel is awesome. I actually really enjoy Epic Duel as a game because it's a lot more it's different than every other game that Artix Entertainment has made, and that's because Artix Entertainment didn't actually make Epic Duel. Epic Duel was made by Nightmare and by Night Wraith and Titan. Those guys made Epic Duel and then went to Artix Entertainment, and Artix Entertainment published it. They put some money into it, they helped the development a little bit, they advertised it. Epic Duel wasn't made by Artix Entertainment, it was made by these other guys, and so that's why it is so different than every other Artix Entertainment game, because it's not an Artix Entertainment game. I like Epic Duel a lot. I felt like there were some balancing issues that they dealt with. I felt like there were some player retention issues that they had early on. But I would love for them to be able to turn off animations. I would love for there to be a mode that you could use to turn off animations. And not all animations, but like some animations, like skill animations, or I want to turn off armor animations. Like animated item abilities. Like I'd be okay with that. That would be great. But I think it's something that's also not really possible before server rewrite. I think that after the server rewrite's done, and we're on the other side, and we're working in HTML5, then yeah, sure. Then they can definitely do that kind of thing. But I just don't think it's technically possible for them to add in a remove animations button within the current build of the game. Well, it's coming from like a technical side of things. I just don't think it's possible. Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of Epic Duel, but it's a game that they just didn't... I don't think that they really thought about the longevity of the game too much, that it was really exciting short term, but I think there just wasn't... They didn't quite properly plan for the longevity. They didn't really give players to do. There was nothing really to do. There was nothing to work toward in the game. That leveling up, hitting max level, and then showing off your victory, showing off your win-loss ratio, it can only be exciting for so long. Okay, yo, pull it. Thank you. Yeah, full wizard. For Scarlet Sorceress, your enhancements are full wizard and use a stable weapon. There's a reason I'm using the items that I am. I'm not using unarmed because it looks cool. I'm using unarmed because it's what you need to for Scarlet. Stable weapon, full wizard. Is mounted better than Dreadnought? Yes, by far. Yes, by far. In its current state. In its current state. Artix Entertainment, several people at Artix Entertainment have said that they're looking into buffing the Dreadnought Paragon pet. So, for now, keep in mind that, yes, at the moment, it is weaker, but in the long term, things may change. My favorite game from Artix Entertainment was actually MechQuest. Epic Duel won't die out. I don't think Epic Duel will die out, but that's because it's not, once again, it's not being run by Artix Entertainment. It's just being published by Artix Entertainment. The dev team is separate, so as long as that dev team wants to keep supporting and keep playing the game, it'll keep going. But at the end of the day, it's not Artix Entertainment's call for Epic Duel. I played Epic Duel quite a lot. I have beta in that game. I have founder. I have like quite a lot of stuff for Epic Duel. Yeah, I know Night Wraith has been working on AQ3D. Like the Nightlock weapons. The Nightlock weapons are Night Wraith's thing. Like, the Nightlock weapons are Night Wraith's thing. Like, Night Wraith, I know... Like, Night Wraith is a really good artist. I love his stuff. It's very different. Like, anytime you see Night Wraith stuff, you know it's his. Like, you know it's his stuff. He has a very distinct art style, and I enjoy it a lot. It's a little bit more edgy, more detailed. And like the amount of detail that he puts into his art, it's something very different and refreshing from a lot of the Artix Entertainment games. But yeah, Night Wraith is working on AQ3D now, which is cool. It means that we'll probably get some very detailed stuff coming out of AQ3D, but like everything, it's going to take time for that to show. Epic Duel's good. It's the only Artix Entertainment game that's ever truly been PvP focused. It's only ever truly been PvP focused. And that's awesome. Like that's awesome. It's something very different. How long have I been playing AQW? Literally since day one of the beta. Imagine this. What if level cap was level 5? That's when I started playing AQW. That's the world I lived in. Do I use 2 screens? Yes, I have 2 monitors. What time does the event arrive? No idea when it happens. Whenever it comes out, we have no clue. Started playing day 1 of the beta. I sadly was not in the alpha, but the alpha was actually just invite only. That you really couldn't get into the alpha, unfortunately, without knowing somebody. Yeah, level cap was 20 right after beta. Level cap was 20 right out of beta. Yeah, level cap was 20 right out of beta. And went up there. Level cap was 5 initially in the, level cap was 5 initially. Would I push for a skill effect button? What do you think I'm gonna do? I'm not a dev. I'm not a dev. I don't work at AQW. I don't work at Artix Entertainment. I know a handful of devs, but even then my influence on them is really low. Like, was Pyromancer buffed? No. Like, I remember when it took a full team of people to take down Red Dragon. I remember when it took a full team to take down Red Dragon. Is the birthday event live? No. 'Tis not. Boop. Boop. I prefer a system where picking your class matters. And this is largely because I'm an old school WoW player, and I play a lot of RPGs, actual RPGs, not AQW, but like real RPGs, like Dragon Age Origins. And I prefer having a system where your class matters. AQW's system is different, and I think it's cool. I think it's a nice idea. In AQW, your class is just like any other piece of gear. Your class is a item that you change out like any other piece of gear as you need it. That what kind of situation am I going to get in? What am I going to be soloing? I'm going to be supporting. Like, what kind of situation am I going to be facing? And I change my class according to that situation. And that's cool. That's different. It's interesting. That's not something we've really ever seen before. But I definitely think that a situation where picking your class matters, where you get attached to your class, where I love Scarlet Sorceress, and I have a little bit of a personal affection toward it, but not in the same way like I did with WoW. With WoW, I played Rogue, I played Sub-Rogue, and I played it a lot. I loved Sub-Rogue, and that's why I'm not playing WoW currently, because in Legion they reworked Subtlety Rogue. And now I don't like Subtlety Rogue anymore because they ruined my class for me. I played Subtlety Rogue for years, and I loved that class. And in a game where you only have one class that you tweak and learn and grow with, it feels like yours. When you can customize it with talent trees and skill points and stuff like that, it feels like yours. And I like that system much more because you get much more attached to the game and you get much more attached to your player character and to the class. And I think that for longevity of the game, it is much better that is a much better design philosophy. Do I play CSGO? No. No. I play Team Fortress. I love Team Fortress. I love me some Team Fortress. Well, right now, there's honestly not a lot of really good MMOs out there for me. But like, I could play Final Fantasy XIV, I could play WoW, but like I said, I don't play WoW anymore because they changed my class. They changed sub. Like, I don't really like... I'm not in the Final Fantasy universe. Like, I've really not played any Final Fantasy games since like 2 or 3. Like, I've not played any Final Fantasy games since like Final Fantasy 2 or 3. So I'm just really out of touch when it comes to that one. So I'm not really into the Final Fantasy universe. That I could play like Black Desert, and that's a thing, I guess. Like, I liked Arcade in theory. Arcade in theory was a game that I was really interested in. But unfortunately, the really crappy launch of that game had a really, really awful launch. And unfortunately, the really bad launch of that game really hurt the future of the game. That it really had an issue. And that's unfortunate. That Arcade was really promising and had a really cool class system and a really cool, like, sort of job system that in a lot of MMOs you have like a profession system. But Arcade kind of took that to the next level, and it was this really cool idea. But unfortunately, the really subpar launch destroyed a massive part of the player base, and then they had to start scrambling to try and recoup their cost as far as money goes. Do I hang out on trading servers in TF2? No. Not really. I trade sometimes in TF2, but I'm not a trader. That's not... I play the game. I'm not a trader. I honestly don't even have any unusuals, and I have hundreds of hours in TF2, and I don't have any unusuals. I'm not a trader. TF2 is a game with a pretty high skill curve. TF2 is a game with a pretty high skill curve and is pretty unforgiving to new players because it is so old. TF2 is just so old, and the player base is so established that it is honestly pretty difficult to break into TF2. Is Ultimate Legion Ultimate Darkcaster going rare? Okay, so go in. Legion Darkcaster is not going Ultimate Darkcaster is not going rare. It's seasonal. It says that in the shop. It's labeled as seasonal. Ultimate Darkcaster is seasonal. Yes, the final Darkcaster is coming out this year. The final Darkcaster is coming out this year, and that one is going to be rare. But the Ultimate Darkcaster is different. Ultimate Darkcaster is seasonal and will continue to come back on Dages' birthday, but the final Darkcaster is going to be coming out, and that one is going to go rare. Yes. Double treasure chest drops. Wow. What keeps me playing AQW? Videos. If I was not making videos, I would not be playing AQW. I also keep forgetting to turn in my quest. This is what happens when I try and read chat. What happens when I try and read chat? I don't turn in my quest. I'm going off what I have seen from Dage and other people, unless something has changed, unless something else has changed. Last I heard, and things may have changed, and that's why I always say, don't listen to rumors. Rumors don't matter. It's all irrelevant until it hits the game. Like, I always preach that. It doesn't matter until it's on the server. But the last I heard, the new Darkcaster is going to be rare. It's going to be the last Darkcaster, and the Ultimate Darkcaster. It's so many Darkcasters. The Ultimate Darkcaster, the one that is currently in the shop, the one that you can currently buy right now, that the Ultimate Darkcaster, where is it? No? Where is it? It's in the merge shop, right? It's in the merge shop. Ultimate Darkcaster. Yeah. That Ultimate Darkcaster, yeah, here it is. Yeah, Ultimate Darkcaster is going to be seasonal, and the new Legion Doom Knight's going to be rare. Or the new Darkcaster is going to be rare. I think that's how it works. See, I don't care. I don't care. I know that Artix was supposed to drop by the Paladin Pride Discord. I know that Artix was supposed to drop by. I actually am supposed to have a meeting with Artix later today. But, like, I'm actually supposed to have, like, a business meeting with him. Oh, nope. You guys shouldn't see that. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually supposed to have, like, a business meeting, but whatever. Things will happen when it happens. It'll happen when it happens. Have I been to college? No. No. College was not for me personally. The way that I learn, the way that I went through school and go through life, the way that I feel learning works best for me does not suit the college environment, unfortunately. And I probably could have tried to go to college, but unfortunately, because I live in America, college is incredibly expensive, and the risk of going to college and it not really working out was a little bit too high for me. So... Oh yeah, I have the website, if any of you guys want to check out the website. I recently have launched a community website. It's still kind of in beta, that feel free to leave feedback on it. But I've launched a community website. It is DanielsWorlds.com. The plan is to have like blog posts and articles go up about different things, whether it's hardcore farming, PvP, class design, art in AQW, the lore of AQW, how to get through difficult quests and stuff like that. That the plan is to have all that kind of stuff up on the website, as well as a handful of, as well as all my class guides. So I know that some of you guys who watch my class guides know that I make spreadsheets for classes. And many people have asked, where do I find these spreadsheets? How do I get a hold of these spreadsheets? Well, they are now all up on the website. Not all up on the website. I'm still working on porting some of them over to the website, but in the future, all of the spreadsheets for all of my classes, whenever we do class design, class guides, or class testing, will all be up on the website, so you guys can find that. You compare all of the class guides and how much damage a class does, how fast it is at farming, or whatever. It's all up there, so if you guys want to go to the website, check it out. There's a post right now up there. There's a blog post right now. I think later this week we should probably have one over lore. I think later this week we're going to have one over the lore of AQW, and I'll probably be doing one over class design early next week. I think next week I'll probably be doing one on class design. So if you guys want to go hang out and check that out, I'd appreciate it. I don't have ads on there or anything. I don't make any money for going there, so you know that it's not for like I want money. I just think that it's a cool thing. It's something that I put together and I think could help out the community. So. Six minutes? I can get like 2 more turn-ins. I can get like another 200 Legion tokens before that time. I can get like 200. I can get like 200 more Legion tokens. Assuming the drop rates are good for me. Good to me. Assuming the drop rates are good to me. I get the Legion tokens. Yep, it's this is why I use Scarlet, because you can just like walk in one shot, next. Come on. The game's lagging. I've been room hopping a little bit too much, and the game's like, yo, chill. Okay. Room hopping a little bit much. Why don't I glitch the room? Because room hopping is actually faster than glitching. Room hopping is actually faster than glitching. In addition to that, glitching is also totally not allowed on that level. Some minor glitches and stuff are relatively forgivable. Room glitching is actually, like, not okay. Room glitching is actually not okay. So. But, yeah, room hopping is also just faster than glitching, actually. Basically, the way that it's generally understood is that glitches that don't affect gameplay, glitches that don't affect gameplay are forgivable. Major glitches like glitching in PvP, doing the room glitch, those are more bannable offenses and are not allowed. Glitches that don't have impact on gameplay are generally more forgivable and to an extent sort of looked the other way on. But as soon as you start affecting gameplay and the quest and the room glitch does affect gameplay, that's when people have an issue. So yeah, room hopping is also just faster. Room hopping is also just straight up faster than glitching. Yep, the Evolved Painsaw is finally coming. We're finally getting the Evolved Painsaw. After a long time of waiting, we're finally getting the Evolved Painsaw. I mean, if any of you guys want to write about on the website, if any of you guys want to write on the website, if you guys are hardcore farmers, you're the kind of guy who goes for AFDL, Void High Lord, Necrotic Sword of Doom, that kind of stuff. If any of you guys are the hardcore farmers, if you guys are crazy class designers and an analyst like I am, if you guys are crazy into the lore, if you're lore people, if you're the kind of person who does a lot of PvP and you're really into PvP, feel free to email me about it. Feel free to email me about it. Ask me on Twitter or wherever, Discord. Feel free to talk to me about it, and I can try and get you guys to write a post for the website. So they removed the AC tag on the pain saw, yet the pain saw is still in my bank for free because the pain saw was in my the soul scythe. They removed the AC tag on the soul scythe, but because the soul scythe was already in my bank, it just lives there now. The soul scythe just lives in my bank now. I already have the pain saw. I have the pain saw. I have the dual pain saws. I already have all the other pain saws. It's just a matter, and I already have them, so. Can I get this turned in before the server shuts down? Can I get this turned in? Come on, game, please. I just want to get this turned in before the server shuts down. Okay, one more. Come on. Seriously? Nothing? Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, turn in. Yes. Give me my tokens. Yo, wolf, screw off. Give me my tokens. Yo, tokens. Give them. Thank you. How many tokens do I have? 3,000. Okay. 3,000. Cool. And now we kill it. And you guys don't need to see what I'm doing right now. Here, we're going to actually go to solo while we wait. While we wait for the servers to come back up. Yeah, Gan's been throwing a fit. Okay. Okay, here. I'm gonna go through and clear my cache real quickly, and then we'll hop back in. Okay. I don't know if blog posts are going to be daily. If we can get enough people working on it, they may become daily. Just if we can get enough people like if we can get enough people working on it, rotating out sort of people on it, like okay, one person, like we get a handful of people writing posts so that each person is making a post every week or two, and if we can get it near daily, then maybe that'd be cool. But as of right now, there's only like 4 or 5 people doing stuff, so we just don't have enough people. We don't have enough good people doing stuff to get post daily at this point. Yes, 13k Legion tokens should definitely be enough. War merge. What? I did reply to your message, Jade. I did. Okay, Eternal Darkcaster. Eternal Darkcaster X. What does that mean? Seasonal. Why are they both... Okay, we're in game. We're back. We're good. We're here. No, you won't need more than 13k. You really shouldn't need more than a few thousand. I think that like 10,000 is probably enough. Shogun Paragon Pet. Member only. Interesting. Member only. Interesting. Dreadnought House is 2,000. What else do we have? There's the cape. Darkcaster helmets. Proto blasters. Huh. Does this shop have anything different? Are they exact same? Okay, they look to be the exact same. Okay. To battle then. There we go. Okay. Quest. You can definitely feel the server. Yeah, the server's struggling. The server's struggling pretty bad. The server's in some pain. Oh my god. Why? Why didn't they learn? They didn't learn. They're really lucky this is a Dage event. They're really lucky this is a Dage event. Yeah, they're really lucky this is a Dage event. Oh my god, why? Why don't they learn? Luckily it's a Dage event, so it's not going to be the Turkey War all over again. Luckily it's a Dage event, so it's not going to be the Turkey War all over again, but... God... have they messed this up? Yeah. I really hope that... They didn't learn. They didn't learn from the Turkey War. It's 2,000 for the regular EDC, and then 3,000 for the EDCX. Proto Soul Gem. What is that? I don't know, but I'm gonna take it. Undeath Core. I don't know what that is either, but it's mine now. Servers are in real bad shape. Man, the servers are having a bad time. Nope, there we go. Got an item. Okay. So they didn't completely screw up. That's nice. That's good. They didn't completely screw up. Okay. Okay, so you guys want to know why the TLAPD war was so successful? The TLAPD war was so successful because the war had rewards outside of when it hit 100%. People had an incentive to play the war. People had an incentive to do the war beyond just getting it to whatever percent. People wanted to get the war beyond 100% because they were farming for the items. People were farming for those AC tagged items. That's why that war was so successful. The issue became with future wars is that with future wars that happened after TLAPD, they forgot that. They forgot that people don't care. Once people get the items that they want, they're going to leave. They're going to stop farming. They're done now. And that was the issue, is that with Turkey War, the items were bad, the items also weren't AC tagged, and nobody wanted to farm for them because of just how time-consuming it would have. People didn't want to farm for them because they were crappy items and they weren't AC tagged. But with this one, they haven't completely screwed it up. That they have given people the... Come on, let me... Am I still in combat? I am. Okay. They haven't completely screwed it up. People still do have the option to get items for apparently farming the event. Apparently you can get a handful of items for just helping to kill the mobs here. We'll see how good the items are, if they're AC tagged or not. All that stuff plays a factor. But it's at least progress. It's progress in the right direction on wars that, unfortunately, just filling the war bar itself is not a good enough reason for people to go through and farm the war. Yeah, the servers are getting hit hard, and I'm on server. Like, I'm on server. I'm on the less laggy server, and the game's struggling. So, can I unequip mounted? There we go. Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's gonna... It's not... Like, the Turkey War failed pretty dramatically. So did the Frostvale War. Not to the same extent as the Turkey War, but it still pretty dramatically failed. It looks like they have learned a little bit from their mistake on those wars, but we'll see exactly how well they have learned. Luckily, this is a Dage event, and because it's a Dage event, people are going to play this war to 100% regardless. But it still is not super encouraging by the fact that they're but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I got a cape, but that's all I've gotten so far. All I've gotten so far is a cape. I don't know if there are any other items to get. Is the thing. Can I accept these? Yeah, server's lagging real bad. So we'll see. We'll see. Got all these proto gems that I want to pick up. Rip? Well, rip me. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try and fix this. Try and help with the lag a little bit. Yeah, it looked like they broke it. It looks like they broke it. I believe the servers have crashed. Either the servers have crashed or they've been taken offline. One of the two. But it looks like things have died. The new merge store is at the war. The new merge store is actually at the war itself. Rip. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, the game keeps kicking me out. Yeah. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll roll an ad. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, refill my drink. We'll come back in a minute. Hopefully, things should be fixed if we give it a minute or two. We're just gonna give it a minute or two to sort of let them settle it out, figure out what they're doing. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Hold on. Hang out with me. We'll be back in a minute. Yep, there we go. There we go. The pet has changed. The pet has changed. Okay. I'm sure there will be quite a few people doing comparisons and figuring out the difference between all the Paragon pets here shortly. Let me see the new pet. I'm not buying it. You crazy? You think I'm buying it? That's cute. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I had people need me. And Scarlet does not do that great damage till you get stacked. Once you get stacked, your damage is good on Scarlet, but till you get stacked, your damage is not amazing. It's okay, but nothing to write home about till you get stacked. Okay, we're back, we're good, everything's fine, Ba-ba-bum. I don't know, I'll probably get a handful of things. Will I actually use them is yet to be seen, but I'll probably get a handful of things. These mobs keep dodging my attacks, and that's not okay. There we go. I was waiting for more of them to spawn so I wasn't just wasting attacks. Yeah, that's probably safe, is getting everything that's AC tagged. I'll probably get quite a few things before the event ends. I only have 3,000 Legion tokens now, but it doesn't take that long to get Legion tokens, and I probably can grab a handful of things before the event ends. Lost Skull, that's a new one. Like, I'll probably be able to grab quite a few things before the event ends. Yeah, so we'll probably be here for a bit. Boop. Boop. Well, I have mounted. I don't know if the new pet's better than mounted or not. New pet is not member. The pet is not membered. That's been changed. That has been changed. Restart your game, reset your cache. The pet has been changed. It is now AC tagged and non-member. That was a error. That was an error. Let's see. What am I up to? 20 and 20? I don't think that's the cap. Is 20 the cap? I think 20 might actually be the cap. I think they cap us at 20. Because I've not been getting any drops for a while. I gotta make sure not to click the buttons too quickly. Yeah, because if you click... Yeah, because I wasn't getting anything. So yeah, so it looks like the cap is 20. You can only hold 20 of the turn-in items at a time. From what it looks like. You can only get 20 of the turn-in items at a time. That's really... That honestly, like, really sucks. Like, that's going to slow down farming for this quite a bit. Because what I like to do is just farm for a long time and stack up, like, hundreds of the turn-in items. and then just do mass turn-in of thousands all at once. Is normally the way I handle war events. So the fact that they're capping us out at 20 is going to slow me down a bit, or at least make me have to play a little bit differently. I'm going to start paying attention to when items stop dropping. I'm going to have to start paying attention to when I stop getting item drops so that I can remember to turn in. Oh, I stopped getting items again? Temp inventory, no? Oh, I stopped getting one of the items. I stopped getting one of them. No idea. I have no idea what the Lost Skull and the other items are for yet. Yeah, I don't know what the other items are for yet. I'm getting some gold out of this, so I don't know. I mean, that's theoretically useful for something. My armor is Bounty Hunter? Yes, my armor is Bounty Hunter. It's a Turkey Day, it's a Turkey Thanksgiving seasonal rare. It's a seasonal rare from the Thanksgiving events. One of the older Thanksgiving events. I think it was like 2010 was when it first started. Yeah. The items are for 50% war reward. Okay. Okay, so there will probably be a new shop. So I guess hold on to the items, take the items, and hold on to them, and then you can turn them in for the war rewards later. Makes sense. That makes sense. Hold on to them, and then you can turn them in for the war rewards later in the quest. Boop, boop, boop. I've only gotten the cape. I've not gotten any other pieces of the armor set yet. Of the blaster set. I've only ever gotten the cape. I've not gotten any other pieces of the blaster set. Oh, are they used in the existing war merge? Let me kill a few things as I run. Yeah, the sword drops from the other war, from the other half of the war. Like, we need to clear the 50% mark. Okay, let me turn in a few times. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, they are. They are, okay. Okay, so use them to get the blaster set. The blaster set's not AC tagged, though. Well, Ripperino, me ever getting the blaster set. As long as it's not AC tagged, I don't care. As long as it's not AC tagged, I don't care. Like, as long as it's not AC tagged, I'm not gonna get it. Because I'm not gonna use it. Like, I don't like the item set enough to use it. And because of that, I'm not gonna just get it for the sake of it. Like, yeah. As long as it's not AC tagged. Like, I'll pick them up to get to cap, but just so that I can get items to stop dropping. Like, I want to pick them up and then hold them, and then get to cap on them and hold them in my inventory, so that then so that I can then force them to stop dropping. That's normally how I handle annoying items like this that drop while I'm farming. Is just like pick them up to get to cap, just so I can hold them so I can stop dropping. Am I going to get the Legion token pet to review it? I don't think it's worth reviewing, for the same reason why I didn't review the previous Paragon pet that came out last week. They tend to buff and nerf things a lot. Artix Entertainment has a bad history of nerfing and buffing things very recently. Because of that, reviewing the pet just when it's probably going to get a change to it here in the next week would be irresponsible. It would just be irresponsible for me to do that. It'd be a waste of my time and yours. So. As long as Arctic's Entertainment really enjoys, as long as they really enjoy get nerfing and buffing stuff, it's gonna make me have to hold off from doing reviews and guides and stuff. Is it hard to get? It's so hard to get in Dragon Blade. Yeah, Dragon Blade's pretty painful. It's just so many combat trophies. Just so many combat trophies. So many combat trophies. We'll never know. We won't know if they need to nerf it or not until we have actual comparisons. Until people have done the math, multiple people have done the math on it and said, okay, you can get this many Legion tokens per hour when farming for it optimally, that it has this high of a drop rate, that you can reliably get this much. Like, that's what matters. And until we have those numbers behind it, and the event hasn't been out for long enough. The event hasn't been out long enough for us to figure out those numbers yet. That the pet hasn't been out long enough to have those numbers yet, that we don't know if it's good or not. We don't know. Nobody knows. And it's not fair to say whether it needs to be nerfed or buffed yet, because we don't know yet. Nobody knows. We haven't had a chance to test it. That numbers are the law, like numbers are the ruler, and as long as we don't have any numbers to back anything up, then it's not fair to claim it. Like, until we know, until we have facts, there's nothing to go off of. I don't know how to complete the quest from the new Paragon pet. I don't have the new Paragon pet. It gives a sword? Yeah, cool. That doesn't matter. That doesn't make the difference for me. I'm not willing to spend 2,000 Legion tokens on a singleton sword. Like, I'm not doing that. I already have mounted, so it needs to surpass mounted for me to care. Yeah, I know it drops Legion tokens. That's what Paragon pets do. It gives Legion tokens and it gives a quest, and that's not worth it for me. That until we know exactly how good the Paragon pet is, how it compares, and how it stacks up to the other ones, it's not worth it for me to get. I'm not wasting my Legion tokens on it. Until we know how it stacks up, I'm not going to waste my Legion tokens on it. It's ceremonial sword. How? How is it ceremonial sword like? I don't understand. How is that? What? Ceremonial Sword Pet gives you all of the farming regents for Nulgath. That's why it's good. I don't know how a Paragon Pet can be comparable to the Ceremonial Sword Pet. Ceremonial Sword Pet was good because it gave all of the regents, not just one of them. Whereas with Dage, you only need Legion tokens. Like, they're not... It's not the same kind of farming. It's an entirely different style of farming between the two. Completely different method of farming. Yeah. The Eternal Legion Sword. Okay. I mean, that's cool. It's a cosmetic sword that doesn't mean anything, so I don't really care. Like, that's why I hate these Dage and Nulgath stuff. It's like, it doesn't matter. It all doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It all is entirely 100% irrelevant. Here are some cool cosmetic items that'll go rare in 18 days. Nothing doesn't matter ever again. Like, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Like, it honestly just drives me insane. The entire concept of the Dage and Nulgath, like, stuff just doesn't matter. It all doesn't matter. Yeah, I can't pick that up. It's like I don't care about. That's why when people ask me, oh, what do you think's better, Legion or Nation? It's like I don't care about either, because it's all just cosmetic stuff that doesn't matter. None of it matters. No gear in this game matters. No gear in this game matters, with a very few exceptions. Things like AFDL and a handful of other sets have bonuses to them, but that's it. Like, that's all. Nothing matters in this game. Gear doesn't matter. Classes don't matter. Nothing matters. Oh, I don't. I just... Do you think I play the game for fun? I don't play AQW for fun. I play AQW because I make content for it. If I wasn't making videos, I wouldn't be playing AQW. I don't play AQW for fun. I play AQW because I enjoy collecting the numbers. I enjoy the community. I enjoy the people that I play it with. I enjoy the messing around with the classes and learning what the classes do. I enjoy the experimentation. I don't play the game because it's fun. Nobody plays this game because it's fun. AQW isn't fun to play. It's boring. It's mindless. There's no, like, this isn't a fun game. You're here because you're doing, like, you're here for a specific reason. You're here because you like the dress-up aspect. You're here because you like the lore. You're here because you like the way the classes are. Like, you're here because of whatever reason or another. Almost nobody's here because the game's actually fun. Okay, so there's a difference between gear and cosmetics. Those are two vastly different things. If you have played any other MMO, the difference between gear and cosmetics is a giant difference. Cosmetic items don't matter. Gear matters. And in this game, there is no such thing as gear. There's no gear with stats on it. Items don't have stats to them. I don't have to worry about getting the best stats or the best gear for my class. I don't have to worry about getting the best kind of items for my stats. That's not something that you can do. You can't min-max your character. That's not possible. Like, they're different things. And in this game, gear doesn't matter. There is no gear. The only real gear is AFDL. Yeah. Maybe you should become a mod. I'd like to become a mod so I could help stuff. I'd like to have an impact and change the game. That'd be cool. I would like to do that. Is it realistic to think that I will be? No. So I don't expect to become a mod. And I'm not going to whine and cry when I am not made a mod, because it doesn't matter. Like, I'd like to help. I'd like to help work on the game and change the way the game is made and try and fix some of these things that I feel are issues, but I understand that it's not practical. I understand that it's not practical for me to expect to work at AE. Oh, it doesn't overstack? Yeah, that's a big deal. Overstacking is really helpful. Overstacking is really important. When you're talking about that style of farming, like the hours and hours and hours of endless farming, Overstacking is something that's really important. Like, it's not the end of the world. Not overstacking is not the end of the world for the new Paragon pet, but it does hurt its odds a lot. It does hurt it. It's not the end of the world, but it does hurt its chances. It does hurt how it falls in the hierarchy of Paragon pets. I keep forgetting that the war items don't stack over 20. Traditionally, war items have stacked way over 20. Traditionally, war temp items stacked like hundreds. And these ones don't. And I keep forgetting that. And not doing my turn-ins. Yeah, I keep forgetting that these items don't stack over 20. Traditionally, war items stack to hundreds, but these ones don't. Ugh. Why do they only go to 20? Why? Why is it? Why? What? And Brip. And I got kicked from the server. Should. Keep getting kicked from the server. I keep getting kicked. I'm not doing it like a... Grr. Oh, I stopped... What? I stopped making Dragon Age videos because I had to restart my computer, like completely reset my computer, hard drive and everything. And I lost that game's save file. I lost the save file for that game, and so I couldn't continue on that save file. That was what happened, is I had to like completely reset my computer, and when I reset, I lost everything, and I wasn't able to and I didn't have that save file anymore. Just want to look at the shop. I can't look at the shop. I can't look at the shop. I can't look at the shop. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try and fix why I can't. What is broken and why can't I click anything? Okay. My game's like just borked. Like I don't know why it's not letting me in. Okay, so I've reset my cache. I've reset my cache. I like this piece of cloth. I like this, and I like this. I don't like this. I don't like the spiky thing here. I like this piece of cloth here, and I like this thing here. I don't like the shoulder thing, though. Do I remember X, Y, O from the old days? I don't know. No. Buy the house? I like my Pizza Hut house, though. I like my house, though. I like my house, though. I think my house is cool. I like this cape. I like this cape. Just the one with the wings. Like, I like aspects of both. Like, I like the belt here. I like the weird ribbon on the back. I'm not sure. I mean, I'll probably end up getting both at some point. Like, I'll probably end up getting both at some point, but for now, we'll grab that one. We'll grab the wings. And the helmet, I guess. And we'll also grab the hood just for the sake of seeing how it fits. And we can go to Yulgar to look at him. Oh, Aranx. Hey, buddy. What's up? Hey, a wild Aranx has appeared. What's up? Okay. Bye. A wild Aranx. Random staff member. Cool. Nice. We found a wild staff member. How's the hood look? Eh. The mouth is slightly animated. The mouth is slightly animated. That's interesting. You can see the mouth like slightly opening and closing there. The helmet just, like, the hood just doesn't really work. The hood just doesn't really work. Isn't there a non-eye glow version? Not that I know of. As far as I know of, it's just the spikes and then the locks. It's the helmet, the hair and the locks, and then the hood were all that I saw. Why do you have the badger? Because it's rare. Because it's rare. That's why. Because it's rare. You guys... It's also one of my favorite helmets. I mean, the badger helm is also one of my favorite helmets, so... Like, my hair looks better with that. I'm not a fan of the hood. I'm not a fan of the hood. Ranger hat. I mean, the ranger hat looks good with everything. Like, the ranger hat looks good with everything. Like, that's just because the ranger hat looks good with everything. We get, like, this deep blue. Too black? We went too far. The Beta Ranger hat is non-member. The Beta Ranger hat was given to beta players. The Beta Ranger hat was given to beta players. Yeah, the beta was given to beta players, basically. It's not in blue. It's in, like, black. Like, it's not blue. Too much? Not enough? But the codes will go rare. The codes will go rare at some point, and I want to hold on to my Badger helm. I also just like the Badger helm and use it. I also just like and use the Badger helm relatively often. Like, I also just like and use the Badger helm. So, like, I think the Badger helm is amusing. I think it's just a funny helmet. It's like why some people have the Doge helm in their inventory. It's stupid and looks like crap, yes, but it's just amusing. Does this work? Do we need to make the trim on the hat lighter, more silvery? Yeah. And the Ranger hat looks good on everything. That's not the Ranger hat's fault. You can't blame the Ranger hat for that. Which one? Which one? That's the question. Ranger hat or not a Ranger hat? Hello, tester. That's a tester, by the way. That's what tester color looks like. The issue, like, I would make it a blue hat, the band on the hat blue, but you can't get it to that color blue. Like, you can't make it that fluorescent white blue. You can't make it that fluorescent white blue, and because you, like, that's like an effect they have on it. Because you can't make it that blue, it won't work. Like, it won't work because it's not going to be that, like, fluorescent color. Like, I've tried this before. Like, you can't make it quite right. And because the hat is also two-tone, the hat has a color shift mid-hat, like midway through the hat, it has a color shift on it. Not really gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a few different shades, like it's shades of white in the middle, and then as it goes out, it becomes a bluer. Like, it starts as a shade of blue, as white, and then as you move out, it gets bluer. And you can't do that. Like, you can't do that on the hat and on the hat band, so it doesn't, like, it just doesn't work, unfortunately. Like, it just doesn't work because of that, sadly. The way that you can change the colors doesn't quite work. Oh, there's so many people in this room. So many people in the room. All fighting over the same, like, 4 mobs. Yeah, we don't have the glow effect to make it work. We don't have the glow effect to make the color custom to make it work. So gray is what we get. So we get to use gray. Where's the Evolved Paintsaw? It's not out yet. We need to get the war to 50%. We get the war to 50%, and then we will be able to get the Evolved Paintsaw. The war is not far enough along yet. The wiki's not going to update for a while. The wiki's not going to update for a while. I know Harrison and the team are working on it, but it's going to be a bit. Guys, you guys who are waiting for the wiki are going to have to sit tight till tonight. It's going to be a few hours. It's going to be a few hours. Like, if you guys who are waiting on the wiki, Harrison and the team are working on it, but it's going to be a little bit. Full whiz on Scarlet? Yes. Full whiz on Scarlet. For Blazebinder, I'll use luck occasionally, but mostly if I'm in PvP. Just for the big crits. The big crit DOTs. But traditionally I use full whiz. If I'm farming, I'll use full whiz on Blazebinder. For PvP, though, I'll use luck. That's because crits matter. Crits matter more in PvP than they do in farming. I need to go to a private room. /join future war FD. Smash random numbers. There we go. Getting 2K is not a big deal. I can do it in like an hour on mounted. I can get like 2K in an hour on mounted. It's not a big deal. I'll probably have to go for more Legion tokens because I do want to get most of the items. I do want to get most of these items before the event ends, just because they are AC tagged. At least all the AC tagged ones. They are AC tagged. I might as well. Like, I might as well. They're AC tagged. Yeah, just room hop at Frozen Tower. That's how I do it. And don't room glitch. Room glitching is actually slower than room hopping. Yeah. Yeah, then the Shogun's probably better than the UW 23, the UW 3017. Is the Dreadnought House seasonal? Not sure. A lot of the items from this year's event are considered seasonal, so I'm not exactly sure. Like, I don't know. A lot of the items are. Here, let's see. Come on, opens up. Open sesame. And I got disconnected. Okay. Yay! I apparently clicked the shop too quickly. Even though I waited a solid like 10 seconds between presses. It just decided that I didn't get to. It just decided I wasn't allowed. Okay, well, here. Let's go back to this. I'll roll another ad. I'll go refill my drink. I'll give it a second to figure out its thing, and then we'll come back here in a second. So. There we go. Will there be more PvP later? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll have to see how long it takes to actually do the event. I'll have to see how long we spend actually doing the stuff. Apparently clicking on the shop disconnects me. I'm not double clicking, I'm not smashing it, just clicking on the shop disconnects me. I can't even log into the game. Like, I can't even log into the game, much less get the pet. Like... Log in. Server. Okay. 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 How long will we stay connected? How long will it take for it to disconnect us? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. You know what? I did click the other War Merge shop. It's just a glitch. It's just occasionally disconnecting me because it thinks that I'm clicking too quickly. Which shop I click on doesn't affect anything. Do I have the regular pain saw? I think I do. I have Soul Eater. I can't remember if I could get the regular pain saw back from buyback shop. I can't remember if I could get the regular pain saw back from the buyback shop. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, the regular pain saw is not AC? Yeah, then I can't get it back from the buyback shop. Okay. Yeah. Because, yeah, once you merge the dual-wielded version, once you merge into the dual-wielded version, you can't get it back. So. I'm trying to come up with items I could use in this set for the Dark Caster. I don't remember what that is. I think my dual pain saws are a little bit overkill. I think dual pain saws are a little bit overkill for the set. Yeah, I think pain saws are a little bit overkill. Soul Eater, how's Soul Eater look? It's not the right blue. It's not the right blue. I don't have Judgment Scythe enchanted. Whatever. I don't have Judgment Scythe enchanted. Oh, I got the sword cape. I got this thing. I don't know how I got this, but I have this now. I don't remember how I obtained these things, but I have them. My good friend the Ranger hat. Yeah, like this is like the bluest blue you can get. Like this is like the lightest blue you can go. And it's just not enough. Like it's just not white enough. Like it just doesn't it's just not enough to like you can it's just not enough. It doesn't work. Oh, the helm's from a treasure chest? Okay. It's like I don't remember how I get these things. They just show up in my inventory from time to time. Like, stuff just shows up in my inventory occasionally, and then I'm like, oh, cool, whatever. I have this now. The scythe that drops from Dark Suppy. How's the Grim Blade? The Grim Blade's close. The actual blade itself is fine, but, like, the bones on the handle. Altar of Khalidbog worth 5Ks? Nope. The paint cells are so overkill. Like, look at this. Like, it's so over the top. The dual paint cells are so over the top for this armor. Like, it's silly. Tis a little bit much. Little bit much. I have Death Scythe. I have this. I think this set works. I think this weapon really embodies this set. Yeah. I think this weapon really embodies the set. There's always the good old-fashioned standby of unarmed. Oh wait, I have the black flaming fist, or the dark flaming fist. Like, what's the dark flame? What are they called again? There it is. It is the dark flaming fist. I couldn't remember what it was called. Do these work? Not really. It's too white. It's too much white. Where do you get the UW sword and cape from? Kill the mobs at the war. Kill the mobs at the war, and it'll give you the UW sword and cape. Okay, you get it for killing the mobs at the war. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Does this work? Do the fist work, or is unarmed just better? I don't know if the fist work or if unarmed's better. Put this stuff back in my bank. Throw that in the bank. Throw you in the bank. Anybody else? Okay. Hey. The pain saw is just like, it's just overkill. It's just too much for this armor. Like, the pain saw is just too over the top for this armor. It's just too much. That's all. So many Paragon pets. So many Paragon pets. Woo, that's a lot of Paragon pets. Tis a large amount of Paragon. I know that I can get the color codes. I know how to get the color codes. I do it all the time. I know how to get the color codes. I do it all the time. I just don't want to do it right now. I just don't want to do it right now. No, I get the color codes all the time for stuff. Is the Shogun pet worth it? No idea. I don't have it, haven't been able to test it. Of course it's 200k. Of course it's 2k ACs. Why would it not be 2k ACs? It's always 2k ACs. It doesn't work. Even if I get the same blue, it doesn't work. I tried. It doesn't work. It does not work. Trust me. I've tried. The Ranger hat just doesn't work. The Ranger hat doesn't go that kind of shade. Other hats, maybe. On other hats, maybe. On the Ranger hat, it doesn't work. Okay. Oh, now I'm gonna get the sword and cape dropping because I put it in my bank. Now I'm gonna get the sword and cape dropping a bunch. The war turn-ins give golden XP on both sides. If everybody does the war turn-ins on one side, then one side will never get done. Don't do that. Don't do that. If everybody just does the war on one side, then the other side will never get done. Home. We're doing stuff. We're doing stuff. We're making our way downtown. Ugh. Honestly, my biggest issue with the war so far is the disconnection issues, but that's not really the war's fault. That's just a server load. And the fact that the items don't stack above 20. The temporary quest items that you need to turn in for the war don't stack above 20. That really is my biggest issue, because it means that you can't just stack up to like 700 like what I would do in the past. For most wars, I'd stack up to like 500, and then it just goes bad. Like I stack up to like 500 and then turn them all in at once, just mass turn in. But you can't do that with this war. Well, they do a lot of things to combat botters that doesn't make any sense and won't actually prevent botters. They do a lot of things to prevent botters that won't actually prevent botters and just serves to piss off players. It's kind of a thing of theirs. It's kind of a thing that AE does. It's like a game, a cute game. What have we done this week? This week that's designed to combat botters, but all it does is actually just irritate real players. Because it's a lot easier for me to just mindlessly farm up to like several hundred of the quest items than mass turn them all in. Like, that's normally just the way I do wars. It's just like, oh, well, we'll mindlessly farm up to like hundreds of them and then just mass turn them all in when I get enough. When I get bored. Like, that's just the way that I tend to do them. Okay. Everybody gets punched. Everybody in this room gets punched. No, I'm not... Do you know the amount of lag that would happen if I go into a non-member server? No. I enjoy living, thank you. Honestly, yeah, I'm just not going to a non-member server today. There's just way too much lag. It's just way too much lag. There's just gonna be way too much lag for me to deal with on a non-member server, unfortunately. I'd like to go to a non-member server. I normally like to hang out on non-member servers so that I can play with you guys and hang out with you guys, but unfortunately, just so much lag that it's just impractical. It's just impractical, sadly. Buy you membership? Why don't you buy me membership? What if I need membership? AQW is moving to a platform like Steam. AQW is moving to Steam. So for those of you who don't know, the server rewrite is the first step in the process of getting the game out of Flash into HTML5, and then getting its own .exe file where it can become an executable, and then they can move it on to Steam. Once they get it out of desktop, out of browser into its own executable file, then they can put it onto Steam. And then from Steam, they can start advertising it better. They can start growing it. They can then put it on mobile. They can then start putting it on mobile after it's on Steam. Like actually porting it to mobile. Like, the server rewrite is the first step in the process of getting the game onto Steam and getting it onto mobile. Like, that's the goal. Is to take the game, get it out of Flash, get it out of the browser, and get it into its own application, and get it onto Steam, get it onto mobile. That's the goal of the server rewrite. There's no reason they would charge for it. It's still going to be free. You can still have free-to-play games on Steam. Oh yeah, it's actually, like, yeah, it's happening. No. Like, that's what Artix Entertainment has been talking about for a long time. They've been talking about for a long time, is moving the game on Steam, moving it onto mobile. Getting it out of the browser. They don't want the game to be just in browser forever. That's not what they want. It's not best for the game, it's not best for the players. Like, it's not just, like, yeah, it's like, I want to see the game moved onto Steam, but it's not just some opinion that I have. It's not like just the crazy ravings of a crackpot YouTuber. Like, no, it's like an actual goal of theirs. Am I going to do a fan meetup in real life? I don't have enough fans to do a fan meetup in real life. Like, Corey doesn't have enough fans to do a fan meetup in real life, and he's got, like, 18 times the followers as I do. Like... It's just not, it's unfortunately not super practical. If I go to, like, PAX or RTX or one of these cons, maybe I can tweet out and I'll probably tweet out or do something and be like, hey guys, I'm gonna be at this convention or whatever, come say hi. But, like, it's not practical. Wow, that switched. Wow, that switched hard, okay. Okay. Thanks for that. That was a complete 180. I'd like to do a meetup, but it's just not practical. I'm not large enough. I don't have the kind of fan base or influence to really make a meetup happen. Yeah. Do I need the spreadsheet for Void High Lord? I mean, I'll get it at some point. I'll get the class eventually. It'll be slow, it'll be painful, but I'll get it eventually. You should do a membership giveaway? With what money? Right now, YouTube makes me like $20 a month. I don't have, like... It's cute. No, have a good night. Have a good night, sir. Okay. D11's just like trolling me every time I step into the room. Okay. What's my opinion on botting? It's bad and you shouldn't do it. It takes a lot of the fun out of the game. Like 90% of AQW is farming. That's a lot of what the game is. And by botting, you take out almost all of the gameplay from AQW. Like, if you're just gonna bot the farming, then why are you playing the game? Oh my god. There's so much happening on my screen right now. And I don't actually know what half of it is. Not every MMO is 90% farming. Most MMOs are mostly raiding. Most MMOs are at the high end are spent raiding, but AQW doesn't do raids, so you can't. At the high end, most MMOs are spent raiding, not farming, but... Selling accounts is against the rules, botting your account is against the rules, so that's just a whole bunch of against the rules that'll get your account shut down. Good. Raiding is not about the items that you get out of it. Raiding is not about the gear that you get for raiding. Gear matters, yes, but raiding is about conquering the boss. Raiding is about the progression, the progress farms. When a raid boss is on farm, that's when it's boring. The fun of raiding comes from the progression fights, the progression raids. That's the fun of raiding. Going against a boss 50, 60 times, 100 times to finally take it down. Working out a strategy with you and your team, trying to make sure everybody's doing their stuff correctly and properly working and they're working together. But that's what makes raiding good. Raiding is not about the gear. That the gear helps you get there, but the gear is just a means to the end. The gear is just a means to an end. The gear is not the be-all end-all. Raiding is not farming. Raiding is taking down the bosses. We'll see if that's something that AQ3D decides to implement or not. I really doubt it. I really doubt that AQ3D is going to do that, but... I really doubt AQ3D will be willing to do that, but we'll see. We'll see if AQ3D will be willing to put in actual raiding. Actual dungeons and bosses. I doubt it, but, I mean, I don't know. We can hope. We can hope. When's the next LQS? Why would I know? Why would I know? It's whenever it happens. I have no idea. I wish I knew when the next LQS was so I could stock up on ACs before then. Wish I knew when the next LQS was so I could stock up on ACs. Fortunately, I don't have that kind of power. I don't have any power for that matter. So does Mounted. Mounted doesn't take long at all either. The issue with Mounted is that Mounted's quest items are not 100% drop, whereas this one's are. However, Mounted allows you to stack over the cap, making it so a little bit easier to AFK farm, as well as overall speeding up the time it takes to get a little bit over the other ones. So we'll see. We'll see how well it works. I mean, it'll take testing. It'll take testing. Well, we'll just have to test it. That's all. It'll all need to be tested. How do I get the Paragon set? ACs. I mean, there is no Paragon set, but if you want, like, there is no set called the Paragon set. Like, that's not out yet. That doesn't exist. Am I testing it today? I mean, maybe. I'd have to get the Legion tokens. I need to get back to 2,000 Legion tokens. I don't have 2,000 Legion tokens at the moment. It'll take a while. It'll take me like an hour. It'll take me like an hour to get 2,000 Legion tokens. It's not a big deal. 2,000 Legion tokens is not a big deal. Hey, Calming Knight. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate that. Hope to see you in the future. Hope to see you in the future. This weekend's really busy. Like, I really wanted to have the Collector class guide out this weekend. I wanted to have the Collector class guide out tomorrow. But with trying to get the website started and with the Dage event stuff happening, and then tomorrow I'm helping somebody move. I'm helping a friend move. They got their own place and they're moving. So I don't think I'm going to be able to get the Collector class guide out tomorrow. I can try for Sunday. We'll see. We'll see if I can get it Sunday. We'll see if we can get it Sunday, but do I like the Collector? It's one of the best PvP classes in the entire game. It's not meant for soloing or farming or anything like that. It's a dedicated PvP class. It's like one of the best PvP classes in the game. That's its job. That's what it does. That's its thing. Yeah, the Collector is Vindicator of They, but with slightly lower mana cost and slightly higher cooldowns. Cryo is OP. Cryo is easy to counter. Cryo is easy to counter. Any dodge classes or Arch Paladin reflect classes, Cryo is easy to counter. If you don't get one-shot by Cryo, then you immediately use. Whereas Vindicator of They can hold its own. Even if you survive the nuke from Vindicator of They, it can still kill you. It's not completely helpless if you manage to survive the nuke, which is a big difference. Yeah. Yeah, the Collector can have you stunned for like 70% of the fight. The Collector can have you stunned for most of the fight, and that's one of the big things for it. Can the Collector stun be avoided? Yes. The stun is not 100%. The stun is not one of those can't miss abilities. The stun can be dodged. No Darkcaster class? No, they never said there was going to be a Darkcaster class. Nowhere, anywhere has anybody who actually mattered said there was going to be a Darkcaster class. Original Darkcaster is like a B tier PvP class. Maybe an A tier. It's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. It's just a little bit outdated at this point, honestly. It's kind of its biggest fault. Legion Doom Knight. Legion Doom Knight's very good in PvP. Classic Legion Doom Knight is actually better than the new Legion Doom Knight as far as PvP is concerned. As far as PvP is concerned, Classic Legion Doom Knight beats the new Legion Doom Knight. Higher burst damage, higher burst damage, and that's what matters for that. Survivability is not such a big deal when it comes to PvP. Best class for 2K ACs? I mean, there's not a lot of classes that you can't get with actually just playing the game. Like, most classes you can get by actually just playing the game. Like, you don't need to spend money on classes. Like, Lightcaster is probably one of the strongest classes you can just actually straight out buy. But it was only 1K ACs, so... Classic Legion Doom Knight's damage ramps up a lot faster, although its maximum damage is a lot lower. Which is fine for PvP, because that's what you want. You want higher initial burst damage. The decay is really important for PvP, as well as the very high initial damage. The fact that its damage doesn't need to ramp up as much. You can still buy Lightcaster? No, you cannot. No, you cannot. It is rare. I think you're forgetting the fact that Great Thief exists. I think you're forgetting the fact that Great Thief exists. Yeah, Great Thief gets to 124% dodge. Great Thief is 124% dodge. Chrono Assassin's dodge chance only gets up to 92%. Chrono Assassin, even with full Thief, Chrono Assassin only gets up to 92%. Great Thief gets 124, which is significantly higher. Shadowstalker's dodge doesn't work in PvP. Shadowstalker's dodge doesn't work in PvP, unfortunately. They can do this. They do this relatively often, actually. Is they can artificially change a class's skills from PvP to PvE. And so with Shadowstalker, they've actually made it so that it's not as powerful. They nerfed its nuke and its dodge in PvP, so they don't work properly. Yeah, Lightcaster's seasonal. Lightcaster's seasonal. It's just gone right now. It'll come back in September. Lightcaster will come back in September. Why are they making everything seasonal now? Because they don't want to make things rare because it'll piss people off. They don't want to make things rare because it'll make the people mad who missed it. But then they don't want to. But then they don't want to add things into the game permanently because then they won't feel exclusive, and then you won't have a reason to buy them and spend real money on them. So that's why. Because then they won't feel exclusive, and then people won't be excited for them. Yeah. Do another round of turn-ins. And back to the killing. I care. I care about rare items. I hate that I missed Abyssal Angel. I hate that I missed Blade Masters, all of them. I hate that I've missed a whole bunch, the Darkcaster classes. I hate that I've missed a lot of classes over the years. And the fact that they're rare screws over people and are like unnecessarily, like artificially. Like it doesn't need to be that way. Like it doesn't have to be that way. They don't have to be rare. But these items a lot of the time are. That just making an item rare for the sake of making it rare doesn't make any sense. Like that does, like just adding artificial rarity and inflating value to an item so that people are willing to spend more money on it is not a good thing. Like it's money hungry and it's greedy. Did I get Shunin? Nope. Did not get Shunin. Cosmetic items should go rare. Classes and items that matter should not go rare. Yeah, okay, so my story for Ultra Omni Knight is actually really unfortunate. So Ultra Omni Knight did not go rare when Arch Paladin came out. The day that Arch Paladin came out, Ultra Omni Knight did not go rare. It actually took a day or two after after Arch Paladin came out. It took like them a week before they made Ultra Omni Knight rare. So I was farming for Arch Paladin, and I got tired of farming for Arch Paladin. I was like, oh man, this is really exhausting, it's really slow and painful. It's really dumb. And so I took a break from farming for Arch Paladin to go farm for Ultra Omni Knight. I went to farm for Ultra Omni Knight, went to sleep. I got about I think I got like 80 or 90 tokens for Ultra Omni Knight. Went to bed, woke up the next day, class went rare. So I missed the class by like 18 hours. I missed Ultra Omni Knight. So, yeah. So I don't have Ultra Omni Knight. There we go. Okay. Okay. So you see that? Well, you guys can't. Hold on. You guys see this? See this? This is not okay. Just want to say that. Farm the Shogun. Farm the Shogun. Yeah, everybody wants the pain saw. Yeah, the wings. Yeah, everybody likes the pain saw. Do you know if the Paragon set will be ACs? I have no idea. Maybe somebody else knows if somebody's confirmed it, but I don't know personally. It will be for ACs? Okay. See, I have the two other pain saws. I have the single pain saw and the dual pain saw, so for me it's not something that really matters for me. Like, I don't care. Whoop, time to open a booster on Pokemon Duel. Let's see what I get. My last few boosters have been painfully awful, so I've also been on Kabuto. Oh, wow, those were awful. Yeah, wow, that was really bad. Okay. So that was unfortunate. No, it's not. Nobody ever said that it would be 2K, that it would be 10K Legion tokens. Literally, nobody ever has said that it would be 10K Legion tokens. That was just rumors that, like, some random people were spreading. Nobody ever had ever confirmed that. Nobody's ever confirmed that. Nobody who matters confirmed that. That's just wild speculation rumors. Yeah, but Corey's not somebody who matters. Just because Corey says something doesn't mean it's going to be in the game. Corey's not a game dev. If Corey says something, it doesn't mean it's going to be in the game. If Elena or Dade or Mehmet or one of the other actual devs say something and say it is going to be in the game, yes. Just if Corey's like, oh, I think it's going to be 25k ACs, that doesn't matter. That doesn't mean anything. That's not, like, that's not shots fired. That's saying that you guys are idiots for listening to it. Like, don't, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, unless actually somebody from Artix Entertainment says it's going to be in-game, it's not in-game. Like, it's not confirmed. Nobody from AE said that it was going to be for more than 2k Legion tokens. Alex is part of AE now? No, he's not. No, he's not. Like, I talked with him yesterday. I don't have a Giratina. Right now on Pokemon Duel, I'm rocking triple Reuniclus, and I'm up at, like, 2.6k. So... Unfortunately, I've been losing quite a lot of Pokemon Duel just to bad luck. Like earlier today, I had a single Reshiram, not Reshiram Zekrom, just Reshiram. They didn't have a Zekrom, just Reshiram. Killed 6 of my Pokemon, just like walked down the lane and just like took my goal space on his own, and I was like, well, that's unfortunate. So. And honestly, that's the big issue with the Pokemon Duel. That was a big issue with Pokemon Duel, is that Pokemon Duel is really, really luck-based. Skill can play a part in the game, but honestly, 80% of the gameplay is luck, and then how you deal with bad luck. It's, okay, so say you have good luck, okay, you're going to win that match anyway. Say you have bad luck, how do I deal with that? How do I try and mitigate that? How do I try and reduce how much that bad luck's going to impact me? That's all you can do. You can't try and play better than your opponent. You can't try and out-strategize them. It's just, okay, how do I play around bad luck? And that's unfortunate. But I enjoy the game. I play it a lot, but it has a lot of flaws to it, and unfortunately most of them are just based around the fact that the game's super reliant on RNG. Is the Shogun better than Dreadnought? Yes. By exactly how much, I don't know yet. I haven't tested it. Well, why don't you actually test it? Don't just farm once, don't just do it through once, because once is not a true test. Farm for like 20-30 minutes. How many Legion tokens do you get? And then compare that to Mounted. And to Bright. But that's how you actually test these things. Test for 20-30 minutes, maybe an hour, and then you compare that to the other Paragon pets. And you do it consistently. You do it different ways. You try it room hopping. You try it not room hopping. You try bouncing between a few different rooms. You try it with different classes. That you gotta, like, you do it. There's a way to, like, testing correctly is a big deal. Like, it's important. Testing things correctly is important. Yeah, they were supposed to buff Dreadnought. They're supposed to buff Dreadnought. Like, they want to buff Dreadnought. Whether it's gone live or not, I don't know. But I know they want to buff Dreadnought. Because it is currently underpowered when compared to the other Paragon pets available. How much longer am I going to stream for? I don't know. We'll see. Normally I tend to go to about 4 hours. Normally Friday night streams I tend to go about 4 hours. And we're at 3.5 hours now, so we'll see. But traditionally for Friday streams I tend to go for 4 hours. We'll see. Yeah, it's like everybody keeps saying that, oh, the new Paragon pet's the best thing ever. It's amazing. It's getting 50 Legion tokens every time I breathe. And it's like, yeah, cool. That's nice and all, but prove it. Like, that's nice and all, but, like, prove it. Until you can prove it to me, I don't care. Like, it's all theoretical until it can be proven. Yeah, the Dage War is pretty unbalanced at the moment. The Dage War is... That's why I'm farming on this side. How can you prove it? Test. Actually time it. Don't just say I get about this many Legion tokens about this time. Time it. farm for 30 minutes, an hour with it, and then time it. Figure out how many Legion tokens you get in that time period. How long did it take? Test different methods, different classes. Maybe if I'm room hopping, if I'm not room hopping. Eternal Inversionist, Blazebinder, Scarlet Sorceress, that all of these things matter. Actually test it. You gotta get numbers behind it or it doesn't matter. Don't just time how long it takes you to get one turn in. That's not a real test result. Because mobs can die at different speeds, crits or not crits matter, what room you're farming in matters. Like, don't just use how long it takes for me to get one turn in. That's why I'm telling you to test for like 20 or 30 minutes. That's the way that we normally compare That's the time that we use to compare Paragon pets. Paragon pets are compared in Legion tokens per hour. That's the time scale, that's the time, like, that's the way we compare Paragon pets, is in Legion tokens per hour. Mounted is about 2,000 an hour. Bright is about 2.5 an hour. The new ones are looking to be about 2.7 an hour, or 1.7 an hour. The new ones are like 1.7, 1.6 an hour. Like, that's the way that we compare Paragon pets, is in Legion tokens an hour. That's what it's going to come down to. Is that's going to be the real testing. It's just sitting in a room for a few hours with the Paragon pet and just going, okay, what's the numbers? And then switching classes and saying, okay, well, how fast of a time do I get with this class? What if I room hop? What if I don't room hop? What if I room glitch? Like, all these things matter, and all these things affect your time. All these things affect the efficiency. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oh, I should do my turn-ins. Boop, 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 boop. Anyone have Drudgeon? I don't have Drudgeon. Somebody else may, though. I'm sure somebody else does. I don't need Drudgeon. I've outgrown Drudgeon. I have Larvae and the Sword Pet and the other Sword Pet. Like, I have outgrown Drudgeon. I have the Gem. Like... I still love D-Dog Sea Serpent. D-Dog Sea Serpent's still great, though. I need to go back. I need to get D-Dog Sea Serpent again. It's been... I don't have it anymore since they AC tagged it. Since they AC tagged D-Dog Sea Serpent, I haven't gone back and gotten it. And I need to. Because I love the D-Dog set. Am I full? Am I full on my temp inventory? Yep, I'm 20 on both. Okay. Time for another round of turn-ins. Why are you farming the other side? Because both sides eventually do need to get to 100%. Like, both sides eventually do need to get to 100%. I know it is technically slower farming the other this side. I know that the mobs are harder to kill on this side. Yes, I know that. But I want Ragnarok, and I want to farm this side because I want both sides to eventually get to 100%. I think the way that it's going to go is that future Dage and past Dage are going to fuse together to create one giant super Dage, and then they're going to kill all the other gods of the universe, and they're going to be killed by a kid and his magical glowing sword. Yep, that's how this is going to work. 100%. Have a good night, Steven. Stefan, Stefan, Sven. Want Dage to do the fusion dance? I mean, they do Dragon Ball Z references relatively often. I don't know if they go as far to do the fusion dance, but it's not impossible. I hate that we're only at 2% on this side still. Come on, people. Why are we only at 2% still? The other side's at like 15%. I know people like the old Dage better, but there's a thing called equality, damn it. I actually don't care who wins. I actually don't care. I honestly don't. I'm just trying to even out the playing field. I'm only playing on this side because I want to just even it out. I want to help this side win. I want to help even it out. Because both sides will eventually need to get maxed out. Like, both sides eventually do need to hit 100%, so I'm just going to play both sides. I'm just going to play whatever side's losing. Like, that was my intent all along. My intent all along is just to play whatever side's losing. Like, I don't care who. Like, I seriously, like, I don't have any opinions one way or another. I'm just going to pick whoever was losing. Yeah, I know people want the evolved pain saw. Yeah. But I already have the dual pain saw. Why do I need the evolved pain saw when I already have the regular pain saw and the dual pain saws? No man needs that many pain saws. How do you get the evolved pain saw? By when the war finishes. When the war gets to 50%. When the war gets to 50%, you will get a pains. You can get the evolved pain saw if you pick Dage. If you pick the Dage side, you will get the evolved pain saw. I don't care. Like, I don't care, though. Yeah, it may look better. I don't care, though. It doesn't matter. Like, I just want to make it so that the war finishes. I just hope that the war finishes, because we've had past wars never finish. That's a very real thing. That's a very real concern, is that we've had past wars never finish. I just want to make it so the war finishes. I don't care who wins or loses. I just want to make it so that it ends. I just want it to end. That's all. I don't want another Turkey war scenario. I don't want another Turkey war. Nobody wants another Turkey war. Nobody wants another Turkey war. Yeah, I've never got one of the Paragon sets before either. I don't want another Turkey war. The Turkey war only ever got to 22%. For those of you who don't know, the Turkey war only ever got to 22%. And Artix Entertainment artificially rose the amount of, like, the completion of the Turkey war so that it would finish. The Turkey war only ever got to 22%, and then they went and bumped it up. Like, they only ever actually got the Turkey war to 22%. We only ever got the Turkey war to 22%, and then we never actually finished it. Artix Entertainment buffed, like, before the event was getting ready to end, before the season was about to end, they artificially jumped the progress so that it would finish on time, so that it would finish before the season ended. I don't want another Turkey war scenario, so I'm playing the other side. I'm playing the side that other people don't want. It's okay, because they still haven't learned from TLAPD. Do I need to make a blog post on how to do a war right? Do I need to make a blog post on how to war correctly? Because clearly Artix Entertainment forgot everything they learned from the TLAPD war. Clearly they forgot everything they learned from TLAPD. They forgot everything they learned from TLAPD, and then the Turkey War, and then the Frostvale War. They just forgot how to war somehow. In the last, like, 6 months, they were just like, derps. TLAPD was great. The TLAPD war was awesome. It had AC items that dropped from doing the war. The war turn-in quest gave you AC items just for doing the war. And then there were new item sets added at the 50% mark. Once we got to the 50% mark, there was a new item set added. So then doing the war turn-in got you a new item set. That was also AC tagged. And then, once we got to 100%, you unlocked the new boss that also gave you an AC tagged set. They have never done that again. And that's what made that war so great. It was good-looking items. They were good-looking items. They were rare items, and they were AC tagged. And people wanted them, as well as adding in new items to farm for once we got to the 50% mark. Meaning that, historically, wars like this will get a massive push of progress right at the beginning. The first weekend we'll get to like 50% progress. But then the next 50% will take forever because nobody farms it anymore because nobody cares. Which is why they start adding in these incentives at 50%. That's why they start adding these incentives at 50%. However, with this one, it will see how long it's going to take to get the new Ragnarok or the new Pain Saw. Because if it doesn't take very long, people are going to get their pain saws and they're going to stop playing. They're going to get their pain saws and they're going to stop doing the war. And that's what I'm afraid of. They haven't learned anything from the event. Like right now, I already have all of the items I need, basically. I think I'm getting pretty close to getting the items set. I'm pretty close to getting the blaster set from the merge shop. I only need a handful more gems and then I've got the blaster set. TLAPD, talk like a pirate day. Like, I only need a handful more items to get the blaster set. And that's not a great thing. If these quest turn-in things would go away. Like, how far am I from getting the blaster? Oh, well, I got logged out. But, like, that's the issue with it, is you have to give people an incentive to do the war, and then to continue to do the war. Because if you don't give people an incentive to continue to do the war as time goes on, people are going to get the item they want. If you have it like this, where there's a merge shop, you kill the mobs, you get the tokens, you turn in your tokens for the item, and then you're done. People are just going to get their one item that they want, their armor, their cape, whatever, and they'll be done, and that'll be it. They won't play anymore. People want the 50% item, you get a really good item at 50%, people will work up to the 50% mark, and then people stop playing, and the other 50% will take forever to progress. And this has happened over and over and over, and they've not learned from TLAPD. They've not learned why that war went so well. That we had 100% on the TLAPD war in the first weekend. Both halves. Both the vampire and the Lycan side. The vampire and the werewolf side hit 100% before the first weekend ended on TLAPD. And that has never happened before. Because it was a good, well-designed war with incentives to keep people playing. And they forgot that. They forgot how that worked. And I don't know why. I don't know why they suddenly stopped doing wars right. We're at 4 hours. We're at the 4-hour mark. Okay. So, now that we've reached the 4-hour mark, I am... what we're going to do... well, what I'm going to do. You guys may or may not be involved. I'm going to cut the stream. I'm going to farm some Legion tokens off screen, because farming for Legion tokens is super duper boring. I'll farm for Legion tokens off screen. I will get the Paragon pet. I'll get all the other stuff. We'll figure it out. I'll get the Paragon pet. We'll get the other stuff. We'll figure it all out. I'll farm for some Legion tokens off screen. I'll work on some other stuff. I'll work on trying to see if I can get the Collector class guide out before Sunday or on Sunday. I don't want to have it come out next week. Like, I don't want to have it coming out later than Monday. yeah, so I'm gonna farm for the Legion tokens off screen. I'm gonna get the Paragon pet. I'm gonna try and work out how the Paragon pet works. I'm gonna do stuff. It's gonna be great, and we're all gonna do stuff. I hope the war works. I hope I'm wrong, and I hope that people care about this war enough. I hope that people care enough that it's a Dage war to farm it out and to finish it. Because I don't. Yeah, but I'm gonna go farm off on my own time for Legion tokens. I'm gonna try and get the Paragon pets, and I'm gonna work on the videos and stuff. I'm gonna work on the website some, and I don't know. Dages Birthday is kind of cool. There's some cool items. The new Dark Caster set's kind of cool. But yeah, not a bad birthday event overall. I mean, it's better than Nolgat's birthday, but that's because Nolgat didn't really have a birthday this year. Nolgat's birthday this year was, hey, look, pay us ACs, and also Void High Lord. Bye. Like, what? Okay. So, yeah, so Nolgat's birthday was an absolute awful mess, and Dage's birthday is already better than that, which is hilarious. But yeah, all that being said, yeah. But with that being said, that'll be it for me for today. I hope you all have a great day. Hope you guys farm, continue to do the war, get any Legion tokens, whatever. Have fun with the new Paragon pets and other stuff. But yeah, with all that being said, thank you all for watching. Hope you all have a great day, and I'll see you all next time.